How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
I feel like that's just what happens when you don't have empathy. Like, ew. Ugh, I hate Dottore so much. I hate him. I hate his guts.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
Okay, I don't care for that life.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
Yeah, that's something that someone with no morals have. And unfortunately, I have standards, like...
Why would you offer me that?
Right, he thinks he's cooking, but he's not.
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
You literally just don't want consequences for your actions. That's literally all it is. That's why you want to become a god. You just have an inferiority complex.
Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
You can't see me right now, but I am rolling my eyes.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
And Rerir took that opportunity because of the Lindis, so... This person seems to be, like, helping others. Surely they, too, would like a chance to be evil, right? Like, I'm sorry, I have standards as the traveler, you know, the main protagonist or whatever.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
To be fair, we do end a lot of Hilichurls. Okay, that's just Genshin Impact being like, oh yeah, we're gonna make the Hilichurls, you know, the ex-people of Conria that got cursed, but also we're gonna give you a sniper minigame to shoot Hilichurls at the same time because we need an event to happen. Fontaine era.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
I'm sorry, I have standards?
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I'm sorry, you don't have standards?
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
Right.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times.
Okay, just because he thinks that, like, oh, this would benefit me because that would be the easiest way to get to the traveler, to the sibling, doesn't mean that he's gonna act on it, right? Like, he can have thoughts like, oh, maybe this could help me, but, like, he's making the executive decision to not do that because, I don't know, he can think.
Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Right, he's trying so hard. Bro has a praise kick and he wants the praise from the traveler. That's all I can say.
Now to that question,
Oh.
Heroes don't attack from behind.
Oh my god, he stabbed him.
Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
So, well, okay. I'm assuming you're just another duplicate copy, but also, what the hell? Oh, that's a homing missile! Oh my god, we're actually using Hydro and it's working for once. would. Right, I wish my Hydro Traveler did
Now
that.
then.
Oh! Albedo? Albedo! Not the look! Oh my god! Thanks, Wanderer.
A new face. Interesting.
Oh, you don't remember. Okay, good. I was like, I thought he maybe remembered something, and that got me really scared. Okay, now it's the time for you two to also run. From the Albedo School of Backstabbery. They taught him well. Hat Guy, how'd you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Okay, let me call you by your actual name that I give you then. So, huh? You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
I hate you. Thank you so much. Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Oh, you are hurt. What happened?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Oh my god, you're hurt. Let us help you.
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
A little bit. I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
Oh my god.
Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
I feel like if there's any character that remembered Scara, it would be Dottore, because of the whole segment thing, but I feel like Irminsul would have wiped all those memories already.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
You, me, chat, everyone. Everyone wants to obliterate him right now. The fact he didn't remember makes sense, but I was still surprised. I genuinely thought that he might have some way to remember him, but I guess Irminsul is Irminsuling right now.
Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
No, we can still stab him.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
Oh, it's like you care about me. That's so cute.
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
We should probably check in on Wanderer.
Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
I'm fine, thanks. I don't think Wanderer's fine.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Yeah, we kind of have to kill Dottore, I think. Oh, it's just true moon. Okay. I'm glad he doesn't remember. Some things I can count on to be true in this game. Right. Oh, look at everyone. We're all here. Find a way to make a breakthrough. Oh no, the hollows are spreading. Ah, no. Hi, Polonia.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Oh, Girly wants a chance to kill him, as she should.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I
He just
thought you
wants to
might
fight
say
people.
that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas.
I really like the fact we had a scene with Albedo and Marionette, because they would be good friends just because of their scientific background.
Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Oh my god. Oh, they pronounce it Jakob? Oh, I've been saying Jacob's name wrong this entire time. Jakob! Ugh.
Alain Guillotin
Remember
despised
him?
René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Renee were mortal enemies, were they not?
I don't think mortal enemies. They used to work with each other.
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
You're just proud of Liddy right now, okay?
For all we know, Alain Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Well, the living also decides what history is recorded, so there's also that. Hello,
Hey,
I'm
come on
back.
out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Oh my god, it sounds like you're concerned for me. I didn't realize you cared about me that much.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Uh-huh. Hi, I'm back. Where's Paimon? She's gonna cry a lot after seeing me.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Girlie, I know you were the most worried out of everyone.
We were worried sick.
Especially Marionette.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Oh my god, he's so proud of his friend.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Jared, that's my best friend, right? They're so cute.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. Oh, Paimon!
Thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Oh!
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Girl, how old are you, actually?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Anew and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
They probably built a crying protocol for Anefa.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
Listen, chat would love to hug it out with you.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off. You're not my dad!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
Right, we found out that Dottore was a huge bitch, but that's not new information.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
It was so funny. It's like,
The
ew,
three
you're
moon
not my
goddesses were even
dad.
more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods, maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her research so far.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive! I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Every Honkai Star Rail player is just finality, Cyrene.
The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
I mean, right now she's at time 0. It looks at Time Trekker because we had to read that with Marionette. So
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
hi, Nicole Jumpscare. When did you come in?
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Everything has a beginning.
All things do. In the beginning,
In the
no moons
beginning.
adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
Okay, so this is context if you read Sun and Moon. The Byakuyakoku collection, I believe, is the actual name.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Well, no, the funerary wars explained that. That's why, well, allegedly, they were entrapped because Nibelung was just like, you betrayed us? You are helping the other people? Screw you. Eve butchers Genshin wars. Listen, it wouldn't be the first time. Let me live.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
What is that? It low-key reminds me of the bindings that Scylla had all those years ago back in Remuria. Oh, Goopy, no Goop, no, we're so good. Revere, you better not be here. I spoke too fucking soon. I need to shut the fuck
Is
up.
that the Ray here of Solnari?
Oh my god, I didn't want to
can't believe
see
he
you
survived.
here.
How did he do it?
He's a little twat.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Yeah, I would do the same thing.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
You reproach him from the rear? No! You jinxed him into existence? Go back. The Lindis is not here.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Ooh, which
Mr.
one?
Dainsleif.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Right. It was so So long ago now. But we were friends once.
Emphasize on were, okay?
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
Unless you have a time machine like in Time Trekker, but we currently don't have that, so that's why she put the piece of her soul in the Luonetar, and that's why she's gonna be fine.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
The voices! The voices!
And then, I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
I'm kind of curious if the curse would actually take into effect at, like, time 0 at all. Like, maybe she still survives and has, like... Well, I don't know if she had royalty. She was part of the Eclipse Moon Dynasty, right? So, do we count her as royalty and then being able to have an immortality at any point? I don't know. That's something I don't have the answers to right now.
If I hadn't escaped through the Moon Gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
I don't know if he's calm as to more defeated, if anything. He realized he can't get out, so he's just like, I'm just gonna save my energy and perish. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Is it... Oh god, what the fuck is his name? The third descender? Not the third descender. Skirk's master. I forgot his name, but that person, because he's also a little twat.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Never mind, they'll just say it. Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
I was thinking Sertology, yes. But I guess it's Dottore instead.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
Sertology would be out in space, yes. I don't know. I thought maybe they were trying to bring him back at some point, but...
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it.
Oh, so now you're being polite.
But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
I mean, way back in the past, I would assume, right?
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Because plot reasons, I assume.
All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life.
I just realized, maybe I have lads on the brain, but he does look a lot like Silas.
In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you.
Oh, wow, thanks.
No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did?
Right, like you didn't even think that the things that you were doing were shitty? Like, hello? You didn't have a brain?
I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
Wow, who could have thought? Consequences for your actions! That's crazy!
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Right, crazy he couldn't take accountability earlier when, you know, when he was murdering children, but...
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I don't want to yap that much.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
Right.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies.
He told us to use the skip button. Yeah, if only there was one, Genshin.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
Okay, low-key, as much as I know he's asking Columbina to do this, I really want Columbina to not be able to actually tell her that all of this has happened. Mainly just for the fact I think that he should be punished for his actions because what he did was really fucked up, and I love me a good retribution, but they'll probably do something very sweet in this entire scene.
I will do my best.
There they all go.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Ah, yes, complicated feelings.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
And I definitely think this is more so for Columbina passing this message off for Dane than it is for the benefit of Rerir.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Right, Columbina's so much better than me. I would never do this.
I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
They said you can't look at the model anymore. Goodbye. I was gonna go back and see if I could talk to him. Yeah, I was actually gonna go back to see if I could talk to him.
The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Oh, is that the Lindis? Hey, girly. Oh, she has triangles. It's like a mirror fragment. Visitation hours are over, I'm afraid. Damn.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss the Lindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
I'm very curious how she managed to survive for this long. Unless it's kind of just like all the space-time is kind of converging into one plane. So technically they can all exist in the same time, even if they fell in at different times. Because time shenanigans.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
That is an understatement, but sure.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
I think she deserves to know the truth.
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Yeah, your fiancé was a
Rerir had
shit-ass
seeds
person.
of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment.
If you're gonna ask me to send a message to him, I'm not.
Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
Terminus mention! Hello!
And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
Bro, every Honkai Star Rail player right now is freaking out.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly.
And he did nothing to stop it.
I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess.
Hello, BP trailer that's no longer in the BP.
It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least.
I think some of these lines were re-recorded, and they weren't in the same take, in the same session.
I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
I'm assuming that's Kuvaki.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Is it pronounced Nibelung? Actually, I thought it was Nibelung.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you.
Oh my god, are we gonna get a glimpse of Nibelung?
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
Falling into the abyss was not your fault, but there were other things that were your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
Yep, at least she acknowledges it.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Is this because he's a dragon? I mean, Long is usually the pronunciation of dragon, I think. Unless I'm pronouncing it in the Cantonese way and not the Mandarin way. But I think it is the German, like, version of the etymology. That's what it is.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir? You're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
I think this is actually a very fitting end for these two. it is poetically sorrowful, and it does, I think, wrap up that whole thing very nicely. It's bittersweet, I think.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
I don't think she's doing too well.
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Girl? Oh?
Are you alright, little sister?
Little sister?
Have you
goddess?
Come from the distant future?
Who is this? Hello? Why is the first thing y'all focus on is the feet?
Exactly,
Hello?
the moons
Chat.
disappear. Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame.
Yeah.
The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
I'm very curious if that lady that appeared was whoever the moon that fell into the eclipse and became the Eclipse Dynasty moon. I forgot which one it was, but like that one.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Krai?
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Yes, the Crimson Moon. That's what I'm talking about. not the Eclipse. I'm mixing up the Eclipse Dynasty with the Crimson Moon, which is an entirely different thing.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound.
Uh-huh, sure.
It's just the truth.
The yearning is happening right now, but okay.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
Right.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
What, you're jealous?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Right. Power of friendship.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
So are we, buddy.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
What? How?
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, The issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Well, God, is René the one that turned into that giant goopy sea monster at the end of the Narzen quest? Because that's how he did it. I don't know.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Krai. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
I mean, that's the purpose, girlie.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
That's true. He did read the fate of the world before becoming that monster, but I do think the Primordial Sea has something to do with that.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
I'm also trying to think, like, the analogy of Primordial Sea is to Fontaine as Phlogiston is to Natlin as, I guess, Kuvaki? Kuvaki would exist, well, the moon power would exist to Krai, I feel like, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it, but that is the way that I'm going to explain it, you know? All those energies are for that specific region type of thing.
And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
Moon power, somehow.
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
That's what you normally do, I hope you know. I love her, but also...
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
What?
Hat guy?
What?
Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
I guess we're talking outside. Yes,
Let's
and
go
exactly. They're all
somewhere
variants
a
of
little
light
more
energy as
private.
well. We're being tasked away. What is happening?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon.
Serpent
Clearly,
mention.
he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
Interesting that they specifically mention Hungry Wolf and Giant Serpent. Something Ragnarok.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way.
I feel like it's the latter, but this is also the chessboard that we fix in Apocalypse Lost, I believe is the quest name.
But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Krai. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Krai has.
I'm very curious if this is the war that Yaimiko and A were talking about a very, very long time ago during the music tour. It's a very specific point in time, but this would be the case, right?
So on the bright side, even if Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Immediate peril, specifically.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
It's just called being stubborn.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting.
Something shonen protagonist or whatever.
Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
But if you're in a Hoyo game, everyone is born to be a martyr.
I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
I mean, their whole thing is to be like, fuck Celestia, you know? So, yeah.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
All right, you go do that, buddy. Have fun.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
Enough to know that she's not gonna stab me in the back.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
Because she's in love with her. But also, we've worked with the Fatui before, technically, in like multiple scenarios. Mainly because our paths have aligned to where our goals are kind of generally in the same place, I guess. So she's not the first person to be suspicious of.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
I don't think he means Mora.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oh wow, I can walk freely! What a concept! I'm not in a cutscene right now.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
Lunar energy, probably.
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
That's my best friend!
Yeah, it was him.
He's so cute. I love Durin.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
Is he just resting?
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
Rebooting.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Weren't you just judging him 5 seconds ago?
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Oh my god!
Huh? Are you serious?
Yeah.
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Oh, I am suddenly reminded of Noose a little bit. Uh-oh.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
I feel like we can. It's not like it's gonna be that hard. Maybe, I don't know, Wonder would know.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Oh, wow, okay.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Girl, we have no other solutions right now.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you.
Right, she cares. They all care about each other.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
I'm glad actually they explained the whole puppet thing.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula.
Like, I'm so surprised that the wood was crafted from an Irminsul tree. Like, whew.
I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Why does it look like those things from Inazuma? Those little husk things that I hate farming.
A silver
it also
white
looks
branch.
like an ocean in Loki.
It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Yeah, it looks like a specter drop.
He's not gonna die, right?
I don't know, we don't know.
Right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
Really reminds me of a bloom core. Oh, yeah, I can see that, yeah.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Let Durin do it. Durin's been jumping at the chance to do something.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me!
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
Oh my god, he's blooming!
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
They're really trying to plant a death flag on him, huh?
She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
Every time they try to plant a death flag for Wanderer, I'm just like, you're not gonna die. You're too willing to die. You're not gonna die.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backwards with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. He can unfortunately be right and I still hate him. Oh, we're gonna get answers. Okay, great.
Who are you?
You're gonna be a moon person.
Call me Sonnet.
You're Sonnet, okay.
You have the same power as Canon.
You fully have a moon behind you, okay.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Oh, you have a trifecta in 2 different places, okay.
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
In the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Oh my god, are we actually gonna be all the Moon Sisters?
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
I thought they died.
Wow, you sure know a lot.
Well, time and weird time things are happening,
Does
so...
that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for
Concept
sure,
of time doesn't exist down here.
but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
This is crazy. This is insane. If you told me like years ago we would
We don't
meet
have
the Moon
far to
Sisters,
go.
I would
The
send
place
you
where my
live.
sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Oh my god,
Don't
they have
worry.
all the
They're
fragments
both
of the
really
moon.
nice. I'll
So-
introduce you.
I expect Columbina to have the top half of the moon crescent at some point because they all point in a cardinal direction. That's crazy. Oh my god. If you told me years ago we would meet the Moon Sisters, I would have called you a fucking liar. This is actually real. This is insane to me. This is insane.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Oh my god, they're all so pretty. Holy shit. You kind of look like, oh god, what's her name? Alia? She has like that veil as well.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
God, her color palette definitely reminds me of Issaroth.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon.
That would explain why you look like Alia.
Don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
No, she's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is?
God, look at their designs. They're all so pretty. And they each have trifectas on their hips as well. It's a very similar design, but each one has like a slightly different, I think, front pattern, if anything. And they each have different axes on their head, too. This one is just Cyrene, actually.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
At
You're
the
scaring
end of
her,
time?
Canon.
Okay.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Well, that's because someone was just like, hey, your shit's gonna get rocked. You should maybe do other shit to protect it. So he was just like, yeah, I'm gonna just leave so I can figure out a way to protect it. And then Funerary War happened.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
Ooh.
The heavenly principles.
Mm-hmm. I did not realize we called them that. The Great Ruler of the Firmament was not one I remember them calling.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
Yep, the colonizers are colonizing.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Staring in Dragonspine right now.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frostmoon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And then he was just like, y'all are helping them? Boo! Trap!
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
Not y'all!
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tivat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
Then what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tivat's skies?
Well... full sky?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
Well, that's because they're stuck in literally time 0. That's why they exist here.
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
Hey, that sounds a lot like Into Vats right now, actually.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Wow, what a transition.
It's done.
Oh my god, that's a crazy transition to have.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world.
I'm kind of curious if Sonnet and Canon... Was it Sonnet and Canon? I forgot the names, but specifically the 2 ones that are dead. If they stepped out somehow of that time space, would Dottore lose the moon marrows? I would assume they would, right?
I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there?
The variable would be Columbina.
Like their life
thank
or
you.
death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be?
I don't know, because they're special?
Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
I don't think Columbina's doing anything. I think she knows. Also, 4 lanterns. We're gonna ignore the one that's sticking out on the left, okay? I'm gonna consider that the representation of the 4 moons. And then there were 3.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
I'm assuming this is meant to have a filter on it, or Nicole just put only her voice to have a very clear voice through this phone.
It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
Staring in Luonatar in the background.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luonatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luonatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Oh, someone else is on the line. Hello?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
I think there was supposed to be a voice filter, or maybe we're just tabbing into this. Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis. It is impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Everyone remembers something.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
Okay, so that one was just her being on the other end. Okay.
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
We're working on it!
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Do they all just draw from the same power or something? Ah! Flip.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
I think that's just you.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
I think they're trying to re-explain the prison concept that they were saying before.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Huh, that's not what I expected, actually.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
Magnetism, technically?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Maybe because you're from the future?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky.
Well, you want to see what Dottore's cooking up?
The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What?
Where do we even start?
Why'd the
How
filter
are we supposed
change?
to figure
Hello?
out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Well, the Luanatar has an answer. They just can't express it.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
Oh, you can't explain it.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
We say not looking at Luanatar right now.
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
She knew that this was gonna happen. Literally, Joucha Part 2.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
I don't think we have time.
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
The girlfriends are girlfriending.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Oh my god, they're so pathetic. I love them. Oh, we're literally get a room, preferably not here.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
Oh my god, they're so in love with each other.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Something ripples a past referee. Woof.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Everyone's just having a very moody corner right now, I guess. Tell the three Moon Sisters about your decision. My question is, are you going to die? How are you going to die, actually, in order for you to come back?
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Murder. I guess. Oh, that's all you say. Okay.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Oh god, you're at the altar. Which also low-key looks like Natlan's ramps.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
Listen, reincarnation is a very common trope.
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
My friends actually have brain cells.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
And then you didn't see the red Nefer?
I see it.
Your soul? You mean...
Oh, we're back, okay.
You're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So I guess because that we're not counting husks, air quotes, as dead or alive, and they are considered alive, that's how the body versus the soul works.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
It's interesting that they put soul as the tiny text.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside?
Well, part of your soul is outside, right?
Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? getting nagged by two older sisters all the time.
She's just like, I want someone else to bully.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save not Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, actually, that's a very good question because she doesn't have them covered in the actual animation when we're playing as her.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Go touch grass and hang out with people.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home.
I'm kind of like... I know there was always that theory that she was one of the first angels in the way, like, she closed her eyes because of that. But I also do like this reasoning for her. Like, is it cheesy? Yes. It's not the angel theory, but I do like this explanation.
Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, it's just like the other ritual with the moon marrows before.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh, there goes their authority.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
I'm surprised she didn't get, like, the combination of all their markings together, actually.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Oh, look at that full moon behind her. I'm surprised they didn't just do the full thing and not just, like, I don't know, combine all 3 of the points that they had together, you know?
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Oh, that's great. Love that
Now
for us.
that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
And now they're hella dead.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Oh, so that they can see it one last time?
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
She's gonna end up like that anyway. I think that would scare her.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
Oh.
No. Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
I wonder if we do get to see their last moments, actually.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Not Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Not Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight, I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Boost!
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Oh, when it's all coming down. Man. Man. Oh, Columbina. Oh, girly.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
Girly.
I see 2 fingers and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Yehoda, please.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Okay, now, real question. How are we going to bring her back is another question.
There is
well,
always
her body,
a great price to pay for witnessing the truth. But it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Now we just have to put everything together, right? That's the only thing left.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Yeah, I guess they both technically exist on Teyvat, but we have to form them together to make Columbina, right?
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore.
Also, we have to kick Dottore's ass. I forgot about that.
The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
I do like that there wasn't a black screen for that one. Now there's just a black screen for the loading.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Lore skipper be like...
You seem quite troubled.
Lore keeper be like...
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
I think he was being sarcastic, Nicole.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevet's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Nicole, you sound way too happy for that.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
What does that mean?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Varka, you are literally the Grand Master. Shut up.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
And then I guess the three moons will just clash with each other afterwards.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
Girlie, yes?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next.
Wait, what? Okay. I thought we were gonna ask her to help.
When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
Ooh, don't we need Venti to help with this though? Because he's also part of this agreement.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
Varka was just like, I didn't want to think up of a plan.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
Sure, girlie.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Oh, low-key, it looks like a crown. Do you say anything? Descending the moon. Through the endless long night, the doctor's schemes press closer, step on by relentless step. And also, this area is still empty because we evacuated people. Oh, hi, Sandrone. That marker did not disappear for a hot second.
Ah, you're here. Sandrone, how are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Oh my god, it was a specter drop.
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
I'm surprised that we have to solve the formula, actually.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so, and...
Oh, we get Discord text channels in this Dodo communication device?
There. Now you can check in on my progress.
Okay!
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Zandrone!
I forgot that Alice likes to break the fourth wall.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Also, it low-key looks like Doctor Who, like the script from Gallifrey.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in the Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
Sure.
I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
You say anything afterwards is a new question. Oh, or you're just not here. Well, that's 20%. Oh, okay, so this is a new domain type of thing. Okay. Okay, I see the friends. And this is their protection little box. Interesting that we can go through it, but I will take it. Okay, the girlfriends are here. Flynn's is standing menacingly here. And then it's these two goobers.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
See, my concern now is, like, what happens if Mondstadt gets in trouble? Like...
Albedo! Durin!
I'm assuming that pact still is in effect throughout this entire thing, but if Mondstadt is in danger...
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success.
That's true. Mondstadt low-key is in danger as well. But he said he's gonna change... He changed the location, so... I guess the agreement is now with Krai, I guess?
I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
I will try.
As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping
We fought side by side, and I believe this
time... the same line! I want more flavor text! I'll leave the lesbians for last.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
He usually sounds fairly serious.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too. Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
It's still at 20%. You say the same thing, or are you gonna give me a different line, buddy?
Rest well.
Man! God damn it! The lesbians.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
Surprisingly, not at you.
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Very friendly terms.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Oh my gosh, she's looking away. Just add a blush in there and that would 100% be right.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Can y'all get a room, please?
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Oh my god, yay, we're healed!
All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Oh, different cutscene, okay. Ah! Oh, the dangerous music is here. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Oh, we're at 30%.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Oh god, we're playing a first-person shooter now. What's happening? Am I Hydro? Oh, don't make me Hydro. No! Can I not be Hydro?
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
God, at least I know how to use
Be
Flynn.
silent. To dust. Close your eye.
Easy. I can't see anything because of that goddamn cloud. Oh, yo, you will use Hydro Traveler. Stop.
Forest, protect us. With
Okay, now
one
I don't know how
heart,
to use this
we
team
pray.
specifically. Oh, I guess
Can't
it's
hide the
great if we do
truth.
get Bloom for this.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
Oh, where did I go? I don't think they expected me to use the burst there. Okay, this one's a weird team matchup, I'm not gonna lie. Albedo and Durin is certainly a choice.
Moment of birth.
I know lore-wise,
Turning
yes,
point
but also...
in fate. Leave it to me.
What the heck are you?
That was easier than I thought.
Oh, I don't like
Naturally.
that. I have not seen
What
this
do you
enemy
mean?
up close.
Is it because as
No, as created what? Oh, there was dialogue! That's true, it is a Hexen team. They really said, yeah, we know we fucked up on Hydro Traveler. Here, have the goddamn
water
Duffy.
jet bombs away.
I did kill them too fast.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. People have always used fire to drive away
I
wild
need to look at
beasts.
this enemy. I haven't seen it before.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
Oh,
You
you're
read my mind,
cryo.
my dear
I don't
friend.
like your design.
I was
say
just
this
about
in the
to
most
say
loving
that.
way. I
All right
hate
then,
it. Thank
dear
you.
friend. Bring the light.
Night falls.
Okay, why are you under a protection
I'm
thing?
rather out of sorts.
Homie, I was stuck! Bro,
Water
they
jet!
made me kill Flynns.
By the frost moon of old.
Homie, please.
The deception ends here.
God, that couch
It
is
all
not
adds up.
having a good time on that ramp. Why are we near the barrier? Is it just because I'm just stuck here now? Girly,
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, we're at 60%. They do look really, really cool. They terrify me a little. Oh my god, hi. What?
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kick him in the shins.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Insert Yehoda, ew, it's the doctor. Ew, you're not our god. Gross. Oh, this is a cutscene. Okay, don't do the Arlecchino slap. Hello. Okay. Heretic of the False Moon. Your arm changed. What happened there? Oh, we're just peeling open the sky. Thanks. Oh, because we can just do that now. Sure. Oh, where the hell are we? Oh, we are in the sky. Oh, don't you goddamn Sunday us. I see that hand.
The experiment begins.
That's crazy that we can see the sky. That's insane. He is very like it's coded. Oh, take cover with the ancient goods remnant. Oh, to what? What do you mean by that? Oh, like this? Okay. Oh! Oh, okay. So you can just do that. Ow.
Wipe out! Water jet!
Oh,
Beware
God.
the creatures of the night. Observe. Be silent.
Do not thank the doctor for gazing directly upon a god invites. Invites what? Invites what?
Be silent.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Good. Keep it up.
I need hydro. Give me the duck. Give me the duck, please.
No more lies. Time to come clean.
Oh, that's crazy that he can just reverse them like that. Ow, 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 ow.
Did you honestly think that could hit me?
Let's see what you're made
Well,
of.
I am hitting you, homie.
You poor lost lamb.
Cannot face me.
Directly upon
A
the god
grave
invites
transgression.
punishment. Oh, it's like the goddamn enemies from Bellabog. Oh.
Forest,
Well, I'm
protect
not looking
us.
at you,
Close
so...
your eyes. Be silent. Are you quite finished?
Oh, I'm being stuck. I'm not here. Ooh.
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off.
Oh, not again.
Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
That's fine. I would like my burst, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's kind of like the dude. I forgot his name again. Skirk's master. Certology. Like he can just,
Can't hide
you
the
know, have a
truth.
different realm.
No more lies.
Oh, you might die. You might die if I don't. Can I switch? Hello? Switch. Thank you.
Poor lost lamb.
Oh, that reverse is kind of cool.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Please heal, please heal. Can I heal? Can I heal?
Leave this place for the
Sense
everlasting
of direction is
forest.
now inverted. Oh, hell no. Hell no, you're fucking with my controls?
The mystery unravels.
Oh god, don't do that. Don't do that. Where did Flims go? Oh right, Flims is in the other realm.
How dumb.
It all adds up. No more lies. The deception ends here.
Sakurone! You wanna figure out the thing first? Oh god, my healer.
It looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer
my
strategy.
mechanics are inverted.
But we will not allow him to triumph.
Oh, don't do that.
Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh, I don't like that my controls are reversed. I hate that. Okay, Nefer's going to die. I kind of needed her healing.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Oh, sick. Okay, they do the thing where it's just like, oh, you can't do that.
Can't hide the truth.
You're gonna send Necro into the next phase. Because you're not going down at all, so.
Seek within.
Water jet!
Can you go down now? There's really trying to stall so that you can do. Oh, you fucking bastard!
Shameless.
You just heal? You're not allowed to heal. Only I'm allowed to heal.
Did you honestly think that would
You fucking twat. I
can't hide the truth. No more lies.
The reverse sound effect is so cool. Ow.
be annihilated? That which cannot stand against me.
Oh, okay, it's leave the trapping thing. Okay.
What's this supposed to be?
Oh my god, don't go backwards.
A
Don't go
knockoff
backwards.
version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Oh, the inverse controls are fucking me out.
There really
Holy
is
shit.
no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Go!
Oh, hi,
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from
Are you sure?
But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them.
No. I'm good.
Excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
No, I'm so good. I'm so good, actually.
Water jet! Bombs away!
If you make me actually play this entire fight just with fucking Aether, I'm gonna lose. Bring my homies back.
Go!
If you take away my ducky, I will be very upset at you. Okay?
Water jet! Water jet! Yeah.
Whoa, I'm getting whooped. Oh god. Man, his legs are long.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Wait. Can we talk about his design for a second? His legs are so long. Like, I know he's floating, right? Bro has noodle legs. The design is so cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, look at this arm, right? Ugh. Dottore long leg. Look how many straps this motherfucker has. He's taller than Flynn's. I mean, he is a boss. It is kind of giving adventuring, low-key, in this, like, this kind of design-esque. I think that's just the men in this game. I don't think any man needs this amount of straps. I know it's Genshin Impact. I don't think homie needs this many straps on him. It's his feet in the position. It is also partially the camera angle as well. I kind of like his hair. It reminds me of the old hair from the manga a little bit. Low-key. Also, the moon, of course, is so gorgeous. How fine on of you.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
No. Right, that better zoom up to 100 really quickly right now.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon.
Friendship.
Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
Friendship.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister.
Did you?
We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
Did you though?
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments.
Gee,
To
I
this
wonder
day,
why.
I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Maybe because you're an asshole. Have you ever thought about that?
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny.
Oh my god, he looks low-key like a Yu-Gi-Oh villain.
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
Don't you hit me?
But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
I really like this ring design. Also, good luck any cosplayer trying to make this design. Holy shit.
Not in a million years.
Oh, what are you looking at? Claudia! Hey, girly.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise.
Sandrone gameplay?
I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
Yeah, the Sumeru OST motifs are really good in this.
I was planning on disposing of your little
instrumentation's
formula
really good.
after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh, if Polonia dies, I'm gonna be so mad. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. We did just rebuild Polonia, right? Right?
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Hey! Oh my god. Bro's literally just aura farming and I hate him for that. Where is the other hand, actually?
Your
Did
formula
he only
runs
just make
too
one hand?
slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh, me first? Oh, how about no? We're good. We're so good right now. Oh. Oh, there goes my sword. Oh, shit. Do not sacrifice yourself. She 100% sacrificed herself, didn't she? Fuck. You idiot! Girl!
Oh,
girly!
How unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Oh my god, you better fucking kill him, bro.
Is there anything you wish for?
Hello?
Not really.
Is that Elaine?
But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Tell him. Oh shit. Oh, that is fun. Oh fuck. Oh no. That she knows.
No! And now, you have failed.
Ain't no fucking way. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Oh, no, it was at 90%! You corrupted it!
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
Was it a gentle tap?
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
No, we can rebuild her.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Literally no. I've told you no so many times.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
Oh my god, we get it. You have a praise kink. Relax. I don't care.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish.
That was so New Yorker.
You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Well, Scara, technically.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Right.
Is that how you see me?
Like, literally, who else have you, like, relied on? Well, I say relied on. You have used many a people. You have not trusted them, though.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Kick your shins in!
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Oh my god, 2 cutscenes back to back? What a treat.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Oh no, he saw that. Oh fuck. Don't break it. Oh my god, she has her wings out. Ah!
My formula can get us 90% of the way.
Oh, she knew it was gonna stop at 90.
It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
How are we doing that? Okay, we're doing that. Okay, the fact that Marka's power is kind of comparable to Arlecchino's is kind of scary to me. Uh-oh. Do not seal up back the sky. Nah, you can crash through it. Crash through it, bro. Break the sky! Also, we are so dead. We are so dead, bro. The moon is literally falling. This is Majora's Mask. The core!
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide guide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Oh my god, there she is! Come back home! Ah! There she is! Oh, look at her little dog grown up!
It's been too long. I'm back.
Hi. Can we just now fight him, please? Oh, please give me an actual Columbina, though,
Stay
on my team.
focused on
Okay,
the battle,
cool.
Traveler.
What
Thank
a touching
God.
reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for warmth. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can
Wait,
struggle
who's using Dendro? Hello?
before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Go!
Wait, can I see the sky from this? Oh my god, wait. Oh, I was looking too far up. I just stood, hold on. Relax! Oh my god, look at the moon up there. Holy shit.
Stalling?
Ah, yeah, I'm stalling. Shut up!
How inefficient.
Shut up, I wanted to look at the moon. Where is she? Where are you?
Third.
Be shackled.
Stay right where you are, punishing for crossing the line. Oh, that's a mechanic. Oh, that's annoying. Ow. Well, I can't die in this fight because they refuse to let me.
Enough!
Water jet!
Like an ant in my paw.
Wait for Columbina to create an opening. Okay. Look at all the flowers! I think that's the most amount of like Emperor voice lines that we've heard from Dottore this entire time.
I
Where
grant
the
you the
hell are
new
we?
moon's blessing.
Uh-huh.
The new moon shines upon you.
The new moon.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Oh, are we on another moon? There's 3 moons in the sky, and there's Columbina up there. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh!
It's over, Dottore! Time to pay for your
They
heinous
put Hawkeye
crimes!
Starro first in my Genshin pass.
No longer must the world cower in the...
Oh, sorry. Sorry, girlie. You were
It's
doing
not
a very
yours to
important voice
command.
line.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Did they just make a new area for this? Because this is really pretty. Holy shit.
Everlasting as
And the moon! What?
So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
I'm sorry, I interrupted her.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh, we're doing a shonen fight. Okay. Oh, she has a different training now. Now that she has all 3 authorities. Well, 4, technically. If you want to count herself. Oh, there goes the Crimson Moon. thought she was gonna eat it. I'm not gonna lie. Yummy fruit snack. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, sick! We're back.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Oh my god, look at them. Avengers pose.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
God, the quality of the animations are so good. Ah! Pressing space. There was quick time event. Ah! I wonder what happens if you fail the quick time event. I don't want to do that because I'm scared, but... Oh my god, Geo Traveler actually coming in clutch again. Get flashbang.
The moon lights up this world once more.
Come on, that has to kill him, right?
This loathsome world.
We literally evaporated him. Oh my god.
No. This world is our home.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. She couldn't save her in time. It's just a flesh wound. Her factory set. That wasn't blood when she died. It was death. It was machine oil because otherwise they would have to change the PG rating. But she's dead. They can rebuild her. I believe they can rebuild her, and that's why there's the missing silhouette in that actual live stream. And I believe now that it's Columbina. It's not Alice, as much as I would like Alice, actually. Doom Yuri opens the bottle and pours a fire. F's in chat for Sandrone, though. It hurts more than this time her eyes open. The first time she sees her eyes open is that, don't you hurt me like that. Don't you dare. You take that back. You, my poor derp Doom Yuri in this house. Surely Aino can help Sandra. Right, exactly. Aino can put her back together again. And she said she would never sacrifice herself. You know when some characters is like, I would never sacrifice yourself. She was doing this whole thing. She was doing the whole thing being like, I would never do that. Like, you're pathetic for thinking that. And then she does this. Like, okay, we knew you were gonna do that, but also what the hell? After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning the crisis's end, people gradually return to Krai. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world. Is it just staring
No, you're
up
doing
there?
it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
Oh, it's so goopy.
Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on, what does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
This dude is so rude. I feel like they've always bickered with each other, though, even in other scenes.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
I want them to put me out of a cutscene so I can look at the sky right now.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Can I look at the sky? Oh, and they put me inside, so I can't even look outside. Bro! Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
I just want to look at the sky. Paimon, let me look at the sky! Well enough, somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
I want to look at the sky, Paimon!
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, it was
totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back.
Well, they combined
Apparently,
her soul,
she was
so...
part of Columbina's soul or something.
As I said, literally at the beginning of this Archon quest. Anyway, I'm so happy this theory is right.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
And then she'll become Asmodee or something. Sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you're worried about me again, weren't you? Oh, that was really close to the mic, but...
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but you literally have separation anxiety.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I've heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you, buddy. My treat.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh?
Oh, that's so much food.
Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehoda.
Morning, Yehoda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
That was really close to the mic, bro.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
Sandrone from Beyond the Grade. Great, the baby of the group is having a moment again.
You should probably be saying that to I know. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod Krai.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
Not even region-wide.
Surely
Literally
you and those self-interested people
planet-shaking-wide.
have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Girlie, wasn't your workload already pretty bad? Because of, you know, the moon?
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
We're just gonna leave the food? We're just gonna leave the... Oh, it's gone. Never mind. I was about to say. I thought they left the food behind. I would've been mad.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Inefa, you're working here? Since when?
Are Paim's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Or Paimon will just say the thing that I was going to say.
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help, duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Llama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crab Shop style!
Aww. Are you making crab... No, it's the same food. It's the regular dish that they usually do. Great work, I know.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
She's so cute!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No
That's not
way.
gonna happen.
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Right, sometimes you just need a sweet treat.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Girlie!
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I know, why are you stealing her snacks? I love her voice cracks. Oh, such a cute detail for I know. I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
I know, why the fuck did you steal his
Aren't
snacks?
you the better pick for this job, Flint?
Oh my god, hi, you're back.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
Socializing.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
Also because I'm pretty sure Flint does not want the work.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
Right.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes.
You think Flint knows what the hell he's doing? He definitely doesn't.
But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Krai.
Elysia?
An opportunity not to be missed.
God, the amount of HSR, like, Emphoria stuff that's kind of tied in with this story is kind of insane. Like, I know it's not a direct tie, but holy shit, there's so many things that remind me of HSR.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
That's cute. I can't believe they just disappeared. That's kind of rude. Come back! Oh, that's a lot of people at the square. Oh, I see Varka now. Hi, Varka.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well,
he just doesn't
great,
want
but
small talk.
not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom.
What do you mean
Can't
boredom?
drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
It's fucking alcoholic. Oh my god.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
He definitely did.
Wait, how'd you find out?
You... Homie.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself.
So come back during the Looney Harpastum!
Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Me, I would like to be on your shoulders.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
You can't just keep sending random-ass kids to debrief the Knights of Favonius. Don't you have Mika for that? Like, hello?
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
Poor Noelle, she got caught in line. Listen, Noelle's never becoming a knight. We just have to accept that at this rate.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Ainho's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Oh my god, same.
Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Ilua is just pondering his own fate right now. Like, God, I have to deal with all this shit.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
Oh, you're traveling together, right?
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
I also would like them to include D-Luke. I am begging you, Hoyo, put D-Luke back in the main story.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
She's desperate. Anyway.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Your cat ships you two, I'm pretty sure.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me.
I wonder if this woke up the Heavenly Principles. I mean, I think, if anything, I feel like Dottore having all 3 moon marrows should have woken them up. Or at least have them been perceived by them. You know, because the marrows are important and they should have been locked away, but... It's crazy if they didn't even take a look at this.
As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
She would never do that. Like, there has to be a benefit.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
I forget Nicole can just do this.
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Where would our next destination be, actually?
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are.
So why did we walk all the way here in order for you to talk to us?
If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay, but we had that in theory with Alice before. I guess, yeah, the tea is here.
Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
That's ominous as all hell.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know?
Paimon, you would not have Discord friends, is what I'm hearing. Discord exists in our world, but not your world, I guess.
It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
That's called being on call and just having dinner together, homie.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied? Probably the border.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
That makes it sound like there might be more descenders, which is concerning.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Windbloom?
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now.
Genshin X HSR confirmed. I mean, technically, there was a crossover with Fischl and Honkai Impact Third. So that's definitely not out of the question.
Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
I'm sorry, what did you... You'd better not cut out after this conversation. I will be so mad.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Nicole, you're allowed to speak about the lore! You can just tell us!
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you. And also, I guess I don't have it in my inventory.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say...
They should say that you should give me the lore, like right now.
You should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
I forgot about Albedo. They're going home. Okay, you were saying to check the crafting bench before I head over to the docks? Where's the crafting bench? Right over here. Extra dialogue. Whereist? Oh! You meant actually just look to the side and find the two people that could definitely give you dialogue.
We'll be staying in Nodcry for a while longer to wrap some things up for Grandmaster Varka.
Okay, wait, who's going home then?
Sure, no problem.
Do you miss home?
To be honest, I do. I know the Grand Master's been away from Mondstadt for much longer, but for me, this is the longest I've been away from home in my life.
If there's anything you'd like to say to your friends back home, I'm sure Varka would be happy to write it down in a letter for you.
There's no need. I prefer talking face to face. Seeing their expressions and reactions, it makes me feel at ease.
Okay, so Varka's the one going home. Okay. I genuinely expected Albedo to go home, actually. Do we need to put the giant neon signs out? Honestly, at this rate, you might as well. So y'all are just resting there? Okay.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
Well, one of them's going to Fontaine. I'm assuming the other one's going back to Sumeru.
No, I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine.
Or I just say the line.
We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
Uh-huh.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
I feel like Arla has to know. Like, she knows that something is up.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Okay, hot take. I genuinely think she's not dead. Like, we could just rebuild her, right? We could just put her back together again. She's literally a bot. Like, I know Elaine, oh, genius, he knows how to build everything. I think it's doable. We can do it. Rebuild Polonia, rebuild Sandrone, it's fine.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
Right, she has to have had a backup somewhere.
She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
The Fontaine Research Institute could 100% rebuild them.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care.
Oh?
I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Okay. Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Oh my god. Even in death, air quotes, she's a tsundere.
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
Imagine they rebuild Sandrone as Lygus. Don't you dare put that thought in existence.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she all right?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Oh, okay.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
Your ship? The Columbina x Arlecchino x Sandrone ship, depending on who you're talking about?
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You two was so
What are you
flippant.
still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
Homie, I had to deal with your ass the entire time. I have plenty of experience with unpleasant truths.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
Well, do you feel better now that you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
I genuinely wonder if he has segments left. I feel like he still has them.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
I feel like there's more segments.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
Right.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Snezhnaya?
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game!
Ha! You want me to explore? Nah, I'm good.
After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
I might be mistaken, but didn't Nahida said that he'll build more and that will only slow him down when she said she had him destroy his segments? I don't remember. I remember her saying like, oh, in order to do this trade, you have to destroy your segments. But I don't believe personally that he destroyed everything. Like, yes, we might have destroyed the Omega copy of him, but like, I don't trust Dottore, basically. Dottore said that building more segments would take a long time. Well, he had the power of time travel. You'd think that maybe he would build some more segments while he was in control of stuff. Yeah, exactly. He could have made more between then and now. I personally believe he made more segments. And it's not the last we're gonna see of him. I don't think he's coming back. I don't think he's coming back in this form, specifically. Maybe, like, his manga form? Would they ever do the manga form? Who knows? How Dottore still forgot about Wanderer. Didn't he create segments from different ages? He did, but he would still have been affected by Irminsul. So all of his segments would have been affected by Irminsul because he's from Teyvat. The only people that wouldn't have been affected are any of the Descenders.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silvermoon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
Oh, and how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me.
Yeah, 'cause
they
they're
don't
scared.
dare get too close.
Right, because
And
their
they bow
literal
their
god
heads
is
when I
walking
walk
beside
by.
them.
But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
I like this shot a lot, actually.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
You just didn't have experience of the outside world, girly.
We were just starting out then, come on. So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, look. Oh, you can have this back now. Oh, the card!
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
Up, I guess.
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
Oh god, the way that she describes it like that, I know what she means, but this only makes sense if you don't look at time linearly.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected.
So you mean?
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? Okay, why? Who could have done this? And also, then why did we see a part of it on the beach?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Oh, these motherfuckers moved my ship. That's what happened. Hey, listen, I had a parking space. You could have just left it there.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
Okay, it did crash into Krai. That's basically my parking space at this point.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this.
Bro, I'm about to stomp up to Celestia and be a Karen and be like, why'd you move my car?
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That's kind of cryptic.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
If any one of the heavenly principles stares down or something, like, come on.
Very well. Then let's go.
Bro, are they not awake? Well, obviously they are awake, but like, you're not even gonna address this?
Yeah, you two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes, and hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Come, Girly, we had a happy ending before.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh, well, that's a different story. Right, the fact they didn't destroy this ship is
Where am
concerning. Oh,
this is the pathway I built between Tevat
why
and
am
the
I
Frost
2D?
Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
I don't think they've done a 2D segment since Veressa, actually. Are we gonna go? Oh, you're just gonna, okay.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
Look at her!
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
She's so cute! Look at her! Oh my god, Nefer, take some pictures, right? She would hold it over her head so bad. Smallva! Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh, another triqueta. Who is this? Whomst? Nicole? Nicole!
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
Ooh, drop some lore, please.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
I mean, she is a Seelie.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
God, this shot is so pretty. What the hell? This is like wallpaper stuff. It's so pretty. Who's next? Oh. Oh. Oh.
And then there's Zandrone.
Oh.
I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Elaine! 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 Oh my god, look at Paulownia! Oh! They make you walk so slowly. They're just like, yeah, you're gonna feel sad right now. Oh, and that's when Elaine died, I assume. Oh. Oh.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Oh, girly. Oh, that shot right here. Man. Man. Oh my god, it's us!
Also,
oh my god, big Lumine.
I saw your siblings' story.
Oh, the Hilichurl.
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
I'm also thinking that Hilichurl's the one with the key, right?
Let us speak no more of the past.
Oh my god, this was in like 1.6?
I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
Oh my god,
Let
that
the
one
moonlight carry us
scene.
forth. We are very close now.
Oh. Literally from day one. Well, year one. We're at a lake. I can't move any forward, so go to the moon. Oh, this is so pretty. I hope this is a teapot item, actually.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Oh, this is probably some folklore, or at least the relation of some folklore. Oh my god, and butterflies too.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
Yes, that was it.
All the flowers in there.
You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
God, this is... I can't believe this is Genshin. Like... Oh, it's so pretty. Holy shit. And then the motif as well. And I think that's not a pan flute. It's some type of flute. Forgot the name of it, though. And then Genshin ends. The end. Oh, blurry moon. Oh, we're focusing. Oh, this is so weird. I can't believe this is Genshin. Bro, we're in space!
We're here.
Also, how are we breathing? That's beside the point. It's a fantasy game, but also...
Over there.
Oh my god, wait. It's the Teyvat map, but like, not flat. It's a whole planet. Oh my god, this is so weird. And there's a spaceship. Bro, if you told a day one player, like back 5 years ago, right, that this shot exists in this game, they would get an aneurysm. To the moon! Oh, the jumping! Oh my god! You can see Subaru! Oh my god! And that, wait, hold on. So this is all the forest. This is a Vidya forest. Then there's more up there, but then the sun is being the sun, you know?
Our spaceship.
This is so weird to me. This is, like, imagine a day one player, and then now we're here, and there's a spaceship, and we're in space.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be all right.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
God, that's so weird to me. Oh my god, you can see the whole planet.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Do we get to see inside? Hello? Am I allowed? Are we allowed? She's so cute.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Are you gonna tell us?
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Oh my god, the sphere in the desert. Oh my god, the chasm! Oh my god, you can see the chasm from the sky! That's crazy to me. Ah! Chasm! And then Leah Harbor's over here. Swing Mondstadt's somewhere up there, and then Inazuma's down there, something over there.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Krai.
Oh, okay.
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship.
Maybe she went down there and you just dropped her off?
Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did?
Yeah.
Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat.
I mean, that was what a lot of people were initially saying, that Lumine were the Abyss sibling. Came to Tevat first, and then eventually left. Well, originally it was we woke up twice, I think was the original thought about this. But now I think they're saying like, oh, we dropped her off first, and then we came back to come pick her up or something via the the forced landing in Krai.
Are you all right?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time.
Slowly after 5 years.
I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past.
Oh, and Inazuma's down here, right over here. I'm assuming this is the city.
So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Huh? Okay, we're inside the ship doing something. That's a really smooth...
Hey, Columbina.
Oh, you have a new fit! That's why you have the new fit! Oh my god, he finally has a change of fucking clothing. What a concept! Oh my god, the wings. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you get a flower now!
Is that a new outfit?
After 5 years!
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Girl, I know this is your, like, you're not used to seeing things, but girly.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Oh, the earring is really cute.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through...
The hair tie's also really cute.
Yes. I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I feel like the truth of Tevat has changed very drastically from what we knew back in 1.0.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Krai to be my future home.
Ugh, we love found family tropes. Ugh.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
I mean, she has a plan for that, right?
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it.
And also because it would change every single mechanic about this entire location if she doesn't give it back.
Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Oh! We have new talents? Traveler, all element types, attack is increased by 20%. Oh! What? What? I love that we don't have this one. Not resonated with yet. Okay. Wait, we get a boost? Yo, Traveler mains! Oh my god! Wait, Traveler mains are gonna go insane. Now we get bombed? Right. Oh my god! Okay, Traveler buffs! Charge attack for each element is enhanced. Ooh, nice! I love that.
What was that?
A buff.
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
It's so interesting that she words it like that. I mean, I'm assuming because, you know, moon and stuff. It's just like, oh, you know, the planet is doing things to you, and well, we got our power through, not the visions, but like through the elements of Tevat. So if we're getting it from the original source, it's gonna be stronger, right?
Here, this flower is for you.
Oh, it's the flower. Luanatar.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess.
Right.
But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
Something winter night lazo.
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
And that was the Genshin impact. That's it. We don't go to Snezhnaya. The end. Oh.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Oh, this fit is so pretty. It's so good. Ah, look at us. Oh my god, wait. Oh, and we get the blossom. Okay, so the next part starts Columbia. I can't zoom in, which kind of sucks. Oh, girly, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Hold on. Where's the item? Moon Prayer Blossom from Columbina. A moon prayer blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance to look pure and ethereal, much like those you saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memory of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its color again. That's cute. I love that all of you are just like, read the clothing lore! Read the clothing lore! Okay, I get it. We'll read the clothing lore. Hold on. I was just... Man. If you told me day one this is what would happen, that's insane. This is insane. This is... Like, the concept of a spaceship is already kind of crazy, you know? Like, Aether has a spaceship now. Kind of insane. I do like that this fit is the one that's supposed to go with Lumine's base one. And then Lumine gets the brown one that fits with Aether's base one. Like, that's so cool to me. Pray be the clothing lore. All right, I'll read the clothing lore. Hold on. Here. Clothing lore. I know he always has knee pads, but it's like slightly different. See? It's not... This is more triangular. This is more of a diamond shape. It's kind of like Diluc's one where he has the ones on top. This crest looks so much more regal. I'm not gonna lie. I really like this, like, this whole thing over here. All right, here's your description. As heaven and earth are made anew, in a journey through the countless worlds and endless distances, surveying every kind of terrain and gazing upon skies tinted in different colors. This might sound romantic, but in reality the matter was closer to torture than adventure. It also once pictured a scene like this. Twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watched the stars and many moons above. But it immediately disconnected its idea association module. A sky with such colors only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. After witnessing such vistas hundreds of times, there was no longer any need to be moved by them. It did not wake the slumbering twin travelers. Instead, it carried the weight of an exile and a journey so long that numbers had lost their meaning. Something, insert fine on number here. The fine details of the lithosphere, atmosphere, or biosphere ultimately mattered little. Reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem, these were simple tasks for a pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. A star's position, its distance, or its lifespan might pose a minor challenge, yet even those had solutions. The true difficulty lay in finding a world with potential. Without that, destruction would catch up all too soon. It was a trivial matter in the span of a long voyage. The planet they passed was never a destination, since its star had already entered its twilight. Its biosphere and atmosphere had been utterly destroyed. The surface had nothing but cooled masses of molten rock. A supernova had caused the devastation. For several weeks or months, intense heat and light had marked the star's final brilliance. After that, it had been reduced to a cold, dim dwarf. It ran a quick calculation on when the event had occurred. What a coincidence! The radiation trapped in the planet's crust indicated that the supernova had erupted the very year the twins were born. Naturally, the two events had nothing to do with each other. Not one would ever celebrate their birth by burying an entire world with it. Such levels of extravagance and cruelty simply did not exist. Interstellar travel was dangerous, after all. A supernova 5 or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault, and perhaps the twins as well. It immediately modified the garments, wardrobe, upgrading them with materials better suited for interstellar travel, and laid them over the stasis pods. The gesture might not amount to much, but it offered a quiet kind of comfort. Within their slumber, the twins were granted new refuge, and so it continued its journey across countless lands and stones, numberless atmospheres and skies. So, what I'm understanding is that this planet was terraformed thousands of years ago? Maybe they stopped here to terraform, or at least start the terraforming process. And then this. Like, we are definitely entering the sci-fi in this fantasy game, for sure.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little bit more about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Oh, apparently, I guess so.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd.
Oh,
they give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
I wonder if the Korolevsky troupe? I know she just said it. I missed the line. I wonder if they compete with Linny and Lynette at all. What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Oh, wait, that's interesting. Like, I know she has beef with Celestia, but the fact that she's never accepted it is kind of crazy. I mean, I'm assuming the Tsar maybe had accepted it once before, but tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
The last three.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Oh, Project Stuja mentioned. Okay, what the heck is Mistelton then? What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself.
I'm curious if they'll ever bring her to Lantern Rite, because I feel like that's the best place for her to just experience the world. Well, experience Liyue specifically, but...
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Oh, return to Teyvat. Do you say anything afterwards, or are you just gonna sit there?
The journey goes on, like I said.
Okay, that's...
okay. It shall cast...
I guess we go? How do I go home? Oh, it has one of the TP things. Okay. Man, this is definitely... dragon stuff, now that I think about it. Or Enka stuff. It could be Enka stuff, too. One of those. It's an ancient civilization thing. Well, I feel like the dragons would definitely be more likely to have used it, I assume, because they were the one that was looking for interstellar space travel, and I don't think anyone else has achieved it, but I think it's time to go home. Yeah, we're going home, buddy. Probably head back.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Are we on the ship? I am assuming this is a ship.
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
You better make her the official one.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events.
Oh, we are not on the
Hope
ship.
we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? That would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have.
You have to hope that they don't say that you're coming back as a surprise.
I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you.
Varka, you're the Grand Master. You can decide what honors you give me, buddy.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back.
Bro.
I'll do the time for her.
That's insane, Varka.
And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
This honestly feels like an end of the era for Genshin. Oh, what? Don't you lie against me. Don't you dare. I played these games before. Don't do it again. I hate you, Dottore. I'm going to murder you. Don't you dare pull a Lygus on me, buddy. Don't you dare. There's a train chugging along. And then Honkai Star Rail credits start to roll. Now I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her never is exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she's a machine, you and your companions, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases at the corners, as it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them. But judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well, even without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Ooh, wait, I'm so curious if this is actually the notes that we get from the Narzen quest. Because it has... Remember how they put the weather in here from the other one and we were assuming that it was actually her? I guess it's like confirmation, if anything. Sunny. Elaine has provided me with many notebooks. I often discard them after making a few markings. On those occasions, his expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies me with new ones. I do not understand his reasoning. I do not know why I discarded them after making markings. I do not know why he permits this behavior. He states that my emotion module is optimal. I do not comprehend. This is a new notebook. I do not wish to discard it. I have learned to record. I'm beginning to record. Sunny. I have learned more and my manner of speech has become more elegant. Elegant is the new word I have learned. Elaine advised me not to push myself. I disagree. I performed exceptionally well. We conversed this afternoon. I've drawn several conclusions. 1. Alan created me. 2. He modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. 3. My learning ability exceeds his expectations. Alain Guillotine's younger sister was named Mary Ann Guillotine. She passed away long ago. Alain finalized my creation on his 65th birthday. He stated that I'm a friend, a family member. He expressed happiness about gaining a companion. Alain has not defined our relationship. It is evident that I am not Mary Ann Guillotine. He concurred, noting that I am significantly different from his sister. He expressed a desire for me to act according to my own will. When I stated I would no longer discard the notebooks, Alain's composure wavered briefly. He likely experienced an urge to weep, but ultimately suppressed it. Alain said I could choose a birthday if I wished. I will consider this proposal seriously. He mentioned that most people cannot choose their birth date, but I can. I am free. Overcast. Elaine's physical condition continues to deteriorate. Doctors have visited frequently. Each time he closes the door, I'm excluded from the process. I sense something unfamiliar. Later, Elaine identified the sensations as anger and sadness. He expressed satisfaction that I was learning to recognize them. However, he noted that I do not yet understand guilt. He explained that the social mechanisms behind this emotion are too complex for most animals or machines to acquire easily. I have concluded that understanding guilt is not a necessary function to me. Maybe that's why she acts like this. Elaine inquired about my desires. My response was, I want you to be healthy. Although Elaine presented a new invention to me, he has named it Polonia. I cannot classify Polonia as family, kin, or friend. Its architecture lacks an emotion module comparable to mine. The reason for Elaine's design choice to create it with different specifications is unclear to me. He asserted that both Polonia and I are unique and cannot be replicated. He clarified that I am myself, whereas Polonia is purely mechanical construct. Overcast. Sorted through the warehouse and cleaned the room. Debugged Polonia's basic functions. I'm assuming this is when he passed. Rainy. Oh, nope, he's not dead. Elaine has passed out. His condition is deteriorating. The doctor examining him with a grim expression. Elaine's subordinates came to visit him, bringing a brand new tea set and some expensive tea leaves. Elaine doesn't like to drink tea, nor is he used to using luxurious things, so the tea set is mine. So that tea set that she had was Elaine's, okay. Sunny. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple, and it seems almost too straightforward to claim any credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I too don't rely on anything to grow. Overcast. Today I helped Elaine with Polonia's final test. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there in his wheelchair. Elaine displayed little emotion. Despite Polonia's stable performance, he wasn't satisfied. He explained that Polonia is, in essence, merely an algorithm designed to calculate the unknown. As for what the unknown is, he himself is uncertain. The scope of the unknown is vast, too vast to quantify. I find it difficult to process that even he lacks an answer, and that his realization causes him sorrow. I don't understand. Elaine said, "How shall we review the fate of this world?" "Use a detector," I responded. Sunny. Elaine has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy, and I find great value in the knowledge he imparted. Lately, I've been contemplating the fate of this world. I quickly concluded that it is an inquiry without an answer. If people cannot even grasp their own destinies, how can they presume to meddle with the world's? A truly foolish notion. Elaine remarked that there are quite a few fools who hold such ideas. I laughed and gave him a disbelieving look. Then he began to laugh as well, though I can't comprehend what he finds amusing. Sunny. I brought new bed sheets, pillowcases, and curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say, it was a clever decision. Sunny. I've been too modest in my recent records. I'm not just smart, I'm brilliant. I'm a quick learner, even Elaine agrees. Sunny. Elaine's body won't hold on much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me some stories. He created me in the beginning to honor the memory of the years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me once he first brought me into being. Later, he hoped I could travel on his behalf to see the world and broaden my own horizons. One problem. Elaine and I are now colleagues, both tied down by long-term professional commitments. It seems true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. As he puts it, that dream lies in ruins now. A complete and utter failure. He mentioned that he once had another wish, but abandoned it long ago. I pressed him for details, and he admitted with some awkwardness that he once dreamed of saving the world when he was young. I asked if this was a wish I needed to inherit. He was taken aback and firmly told me no. He said I can do anything I like, and that he has no expectations of me. I then asked if there was anything I wanted to do. Well, I haven't found that out yet. Sunny. Parents are responsible for bringing children into this world, and children are responsible for their future. This is a social rule. I believe the final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for their parents' final years. Elaine's final years have reached their end. He left a will concerning his remaining possessions, a small sum of savings, Polonia, and some notebooks. He asked me to burn the notebooks after his death to avoid theft. Honestly, given the sheer volume, Polonia is probably the only one who could steal them. Polonia was Elaine's first pursuit in life. It is a pity he did not live to see it produce a definitive answer. He told me not to worry about it and that I could leave Polonia to the Fontaine Research Institute. His only regret was that those people who wouldn't know how to maintain it as well as I do. I disagree with the plan. Polonia will remain with me. However, I'm not sure what I could use it for. Rainy. Today was Elaine's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony, as if someone was crying in the sky. Ugh, annoying. Holding an umbrella in the rain is so inconvenient. Elaine was laid to rest, and everything proceeded smoothly. I was the one who stepped forward to bid him farewell, while Polonia stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Elaine company, with the moon in the sky keeping me company in turn. The night was very quiet. No more sounds of labored breathing. It feels as if the only companion I have left in this world is the moon. Sunny, I'm leaving now. Farewell. Overcast. Update log. Updated Polonia's tea brewing functions. Updated Polonia's meal delivery functions. Upgraded Polonia's book search functions. Corrected a malfunction where Polonia could not hang laundry. To the outside, I'll claim that Polonia is my attendant. That should turn some curious stares away. I have to protect it. It is Elaine's secret and his wish. Overcast. Snezhnaya is so cold, though it has nothing to do with me. Overcast. I found a new job, and the pay is pretty good. My boss is a woman with an icy demeanor. And I do mean icy. As for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. It's always getting on my nerves. Sunny. What's the point of a sunny day in Snezhnaya? It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying. Rainy. I haven't journaled for a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording, and since it's something I don't feel like doing, I might as well pause it for now. A new text appears after a few blank pages. Sunny. Columbina is so annoying. Sunny. Arlecchino is so annoying. Overcast. What on earth is Dottore thinking? I simply cannot agree with his approach. Overcast. It's been weeks since the new project was launched, and is still stuck in the approval process. What is Pantalone's problem with financial approvals? Why is he so ridiculously stringent? It's not like his personal money. It all belongs to Fatui. Snowy. Dottore's project was approved 10 times faster than mine? Ugh. He and Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. Sunny. A meeting with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Duration, 2 hours, 15 minutes. Sunny. Rosalind brought me a new tea set, claiming it was from Mondstadt, and a bottle of wine. That's odd. Didn't she say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Sunny. Attended Piero's lecture. Not bad. The content's pretty good. Puncinella's lecture is tomorrow. Rainy. A meeting with Capitano, Arlecchino, and Rosalind. Duration 40 minutes. So the tea set was purchased by mail. Well, that explains everything. Rosalind's new high heels are so loud. They're so noisy, but I do like the gift she made me. I suppose I can cut her some slack. Heavy snow. Columbina's preference for tea is quite extraordinary. Not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that's just like her. Do special people like ordinary tea and ordinary people special tea? Sunny. It's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Sunny. Tartaglia returned with a few scratches. Also looks like Columbina and Dottore are on the outs. I didn't ask further. It was only a matter of time anyway. Overcast. Arlecchino and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Snowy. Rosalind is dead. New text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it relates to the Narcissan Kreutz Ordo, so abstruse that prolonged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are a few offhand comments which look like Sandrone's recent jottings. Heavy snow. Capitano chose to stay in Natlan. Shame. Sunny. Columbina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. Ha! Serves her right. I did warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials Arlecchino provided were extensive. I owe her my thanks. Important. Send gifts to the House of the Hearth, one for every child. A new project, and I have to collaborate with Dottore? I can't help but feel some resentment towards Her Majesty for this. But Her Majesty's plan, it must succeed. God, Columbina, can you stop being so annoying? Polonia's situation is stable. Optimizing algorithmic logic. Expecting several hours of downtime. A meeting with Arlecchino. Duration 20 minutes. Tea break with Arlecchino. Duration 1 hour. Alright, girly. Scattered among vast volumes of data are a few terms. Calculations, orphans. The probability of Columbina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome. Absolutely. Also, today is Elaine's birthday. I do hope the traveler is safe. It would be a great hassle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. Hat Guy's core is from Irminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well, or maybe he's just the sociable sort? Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. Recording the key points of this technique. By using Luonatar, a fragment of Columbina's soul's connection with a variable in this world, a descender, we aim to effect the retrieval of Columbina's complete soul from the inside the moon's reflection. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Update log. Upgraded Polonia's core function to the world formula. Updated Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Installed a false core and data destruction function. All log data will be cleared if the damage level falls below critical threshold. Iterated on my self-preservation mechanisms. She's not dead! She is not dead? Polonia will build her back. I don't think she's dead. Sorry. I can't believe it. I refuse to believe that she's dead. I know it's Helicopia, but... A relic from Sandrone passed to you by the knave. Its pages recorded many matters relating to Sandrone. Although its cover and pages are worn with age, it's easy to see how much its owner treasured it. Puppet didn't die, clone didn't die. Got a new goddess, right? The fact that she was just like, oh, upgrade Polonia stuff? Like, hello? That's suspicious as all hell. I feel like the last person in that mystery shot is Polonia and Sandrone. You cannot tell me otherwise. I don't think Sandrone is dead. I know, literally saw her getting stabbed. I don't think she's dead. Like, there has to be a way to rebuild her, especially because she's not human. I do want to know why poor Traveler doesn't know shit, like they having a find-on moment. Do you think they also separated their own segments? Maybe. Maybe they, I don't know, separated a segment in order for them to terraform the world. I don't know, I'm making shit up. Personally, I think that Irminsul burning happened either in 6.6 or 6.7, either shows Dane's Archon quest or maybe the interlude Archon quest for 6.x. I genuinely hope they do bring back the burning of Irminsul. Like, I don't believe at all for a second that the burning that they showed back in Sumeru was just a random thing they had. I genuinely think that that's gonna come into play at some point, because why would they make extra assets for no reason? I think the Celestial Principles that haven't attacked yet makes sense because of the ship's intelligence. I'm genuinely surprised that Dottore having the trilunar stuff didn't do anything, didn't wake them up. Or maybe that's what Nicole and all the Hexen Circle people were trying to fight, you know? I know they said beyond the border, but at the same time, I genuinely feel like the Shades are kind of just like, what's going on there? That's suspicious. Maybe the Hexen Circle are fighting the Shades, I don't know. But if Columbina had the trilunar power from all that time to back now and they didn't care, maybe it's because they never saw, like, because they were saying, like, the moons were always alive, in air quotes. So maybe they didn't realize that she came back. They just expected all of them to still be there because they were just like, oh yeah, all the 3 moons are still alive. I don't know what you're all talking about. But from our perspective, we knew that, you know, several of them were dead. Okay, I'm a little bit conflicted about Genshin definitely veering towards the sci-fi route, just because, like, it wasn't really sci-fi before. At least it didn't feel like sci-fi. But now I think they're, like, confirmed, like, we're gonna do this in sci-fi. You're gonna go to space and shit. There's a lot more science-y stuff, or at least science fiction-associated stuff in this fantasy world now, which it's not a bad thing. It's just, I think, something I need to adjust to, personally. Like, you can definitely tell this is a new era of Genshin compared to, like, all those years ago, you know? But magic is also just science we can't explain. The first time we saw, like, technological stuff, air quotes, is back in Sumeru with, like, Nahida and the keypad thing, but a lot of people chalked it up to design choice versus, like, oh, we're, like, starting to veer a little bit more towards the sci-fi route, you know? Remembers reaction to Natlin's tech. Natlin and, God, Fontaine was also one, but I feel like steampunk can sometimes be lended to fantasy. Natlin just has a whole bike. Yeah, I mean, I understand why Natlin has the whole tech thing because, hello, Phlogiston, the dragons, you know? It makes sense why it's like that. It's just, the motorcycle one was definitely something that I'm not used to still. Leah has plenty of ancient tech, but it's just Chinese fantasy inspired. That's true. That is very true. It's less grounded, I think, in the concept of, like, Western sci-fi. I think that's why a lot of people feel a little bit disconnected with, like, this version of sci-fi and spaceships and all that stuff versus, like, fantasy tech, you know? I played any games, I just like the lore of magic and time travels all make no sense. It's a little bit hard to wrap your head around, I feel like, especially if it's not written well, but I definitely feel like at some point they're gonna explain this, you know? We just don't have all the answers for it. Much as I was surprised that HP moved our ship in the moon, I was also a bit relieved that the reason our ship wasn't on the shore anymore because I was scared that it was in the hands of Dottore. Ooh, that's true. Dottore would have dismantled that and used it for his own purposes, and we don't know what type of tech they had. Well, they had enough to make a spaceship, but we don't know, like, what he could have used it for as well. Very thin line between sci-fi and fantasy because they fall under the category of not being real. However, sci-fi is generally associated with technology, whereas, like you said, fantasy is more about mythical realms, yeah. And I think it's interesting that they're trying to do both, but it definitely is going to take some time for people to adjust to it a little bit, just because of people's immediate thoughts about what sci-fi is, or what defines fantasy in media, you know? Imagine the Traveler's Planet was destroyed by the same people who destroyed Skirk's planet. It's possible, considering that there are entities that are out there to do harm towards planets, and there's also there's a reason why the Hexen Circle is there to protect Tevat's borders, I'm assuming. I genuinely wonder if we're in some kind of, like, planetary war or something out there. I mean, it doesn't look like it when we're out with Columbina, but Columbina's odd comment, what would you do with Tevat's change in appearance, suggesting that Globe's image is fake? I don't know how I feel about that comment. It more so feels like to me that she's trying to reference, like, oh, what if you think that the things that you originally knew are not actually the truth? Which, I mean, false sky analogy, all that. I don't know about the Globe's image being fake, though. Like, unless everything's an illusion and everything's a dream and we wake up on the spaceship and we're fine.